Welcome back to the 10th Isle. My name is Ryan, and I hope this demo extravaganza finds you well and ready to embrace the chill. We're a little bit late, because Windows. Frickin' Windows. I think it has changed some things. A little bit. Seems okay. Seems okay. It did change some things, which is super annoying. It always breaks OBS. Like every time. Hey, Digby, how's it going, man? Evening right back at you. Keeping the hair down as long as we can. Ugh. Drive me nuts. Still above the ground, not under it? Hell yeah, that's what I like. Yeah. Yeah. I got to play some Grit Shot yesterday. I picked it up. It was $6. It's like all day, every day. Yes, please. $6 for another rogue? Huh. Sign me up. And it's basketball. It's essentially like it's exactly what I want. It's just the way of it. It's another one of them's. It's like Clover Pit but basketball. And a little bit more skill, honestly. Whereas Clover Pit feels more like luck. It has its own appeal to it, for sure. But tonight, we will have an extravaganza. It will be wonderful. We'll start off with a couple of games that I've already pre-selected that I have to get through. Because I think a couple of them came out. One came out this week. The other one we said we would play. Actually, I have too many demos. It's bad. No new games for me till next month. You gotta get a faster Wi-Fi adapter ASAP. The hour upload thing is killing it. An hour. Holy shit, that is too long. Rogan earlier had a hell of a run on Balatro. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. They're great games to pick up for a long time, a short time, whatever time you have. They're fucking great. I love them. And I don't feel bad when they go wrong. I'm just like, well, didn't work out. It's great. What was your upload time before? Because I know my videos are... Jesus, my videos are heavy as shit now. Kind of nut. Like, I didn't realize how bad my quality was before, and then I've changed my quality, and the upload is absurd. Two minutes or less with hardware fire. Yeah, it's like that. It's not. It's about that. Like it's fast on the upload for the most part. Just upload these big, ridiculous videos for some reason. Here's what the last one was. Was it big? It sounds really loud to me. Whatever. Yeah, their adapter. Yeah, it's that old, huh? Jeez. Yeah. Can't remember the last Wi-Fi adapter I used. I had to have one too. When I lived with my parents, when I was in school still, like still going to tech school, I had to use their Wi-Fi. It sucked so bad. Oh, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, that wasn't that bad. I was gonna say like an average video is like 10 gigs. Some of them are a little bit lower. No, I guess average is about, yeah, somewhere around 8 or between 8 and 10. These are big ass videos. I don't know why. They just are. Used to be you finish an edit by 3 with snapping at 3:30. Now you finish at 3 and then posting after 6. Jesus, that's brutal. Keep the bitrate low when you render. Yeah, run everything at quality now. That way apparently the more bitrate you throw at YouTube, the less it'll compress it, which is fucking nuts, but sure. $45K. Hey, whatever works. Whatever works. I mean, your videos look fine, so. I was noticing it on, then we'll get in here, on some games that I tend to play some games that have a lot of motion, that it would break. So I just moved to that and just don't even have to worry about it anymore. I run too much. It's probably overkill at this rate, but it's for the quality issues. Yeah, man, someday for sure. Well, just keep doing what you're doing, you'll be just fine. I think my videos were like under 2 gigs for some, like they were really small, and I was like, oh god, I need to fix that. I was like, oh, these need to be fixed. I don't know what happened to them. They just like broke. Missed it. The Long Dark series finale was like, no, I did miss it. I was just finishing a book, which is why I was late. I just finished The Children of Dune, my next Dune book. Been reading in conjunction with another book for a while. Ugh. The book comes first. I had to finish book. Was right on the precipice last night. And I was like, I can't finish reading this crap. I gotta go to sleep. So I was like, well, I'm gonna finish this before, you know, my free evening time. And the Far Territories DLC? Yay! Can't wait. I'll watch it. You know I'll watch it. Sounds like vibe. Where's the first game? Demo Extravaganza! Should all know the rules. Games are allowed around 30 minutes. If it stinks, we're allowed to kick it whenever we want, but give it at least, the rules give it at least 15 to 20 minutes. Cut it off. If it's really good, might extend its grace a little bit, but not by that much. We do have a lot of games to get to. We're going to cover a batch of 3 first that I've already pre-selected and said I was going to play. And then we'll get to some of the choices matter, because there's a wild swath of them. It's insane. Actually insane how many of them are available. And I'd like to see. So it'd be pretty cool. That was a long edit. Oh, cool, man. I can't wait. That's very nice. Long edit. Oh, those are the best. And the worst. So without further ado, let's check out Reality Drift. We just have to go over here. And here, it's running a performance test. Let's see how bad it freaks out. It's still running it. Human? I gonna need a controller for this? Hold on. Be still. That was weird. We have opened the gateways between worlds. We demand one thing in return. We want products. Bring us products now. Oh, yeah, that's a tune. You know it's going to be good when the little menu boop has got me swaying. I just got to lower that a little bit, otherwise it's going to blow my ears out. What a fucking tune. I don't care if it does it at 60, that's fine. It's gonna look terrible. 30. 120, yeah, that would be preferable. Oh man, this is like fucking on another level. Alright, let's do it. In possession. Hold on. We gotta. Okay, that music is a little too. We gotta lower that. That's gonna kill me. AK television. Okay. This game's cool. I hope so. Greetings, human. I am Pisces Silverscale, king of the ocean. Tremble before your god. Well, I think I'm gonna love this. I desire the very best television money can buy. You will bring it to me. You or one of the other drivers, I don't care. Will it work under the sea? I don't see why not. Enough with your foolish questions. Hurry, mortal. Only this package can fix the void in my heart. Every second matters. Reach me first and you will be rewarded. Oh boy. We're gonna try this with the controller. If it's butt cheeks, then we just won't. No idea what the button's gonna be. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm trying to figure out if there's any buttons. Hold on. I cycled audio. Game. I'll have you know, I cycled frickin' audio, and it decided to be a prick. Alright. Sure. Reality shift. All right. Don't touch the fire, you'll regret it. Alright. Oh, shit! They've explained what the drift button is. I haven't figured it out yet. I like that it shows whatever the direction is way ahead of time. Kind of like a rally game. Like, that's neat. So I can kind of anticipate a little bit. Wow, this is wild. I think I want to fix this. The music actually isn't bumping enough now. There we go. Alright, what do we got? More grip would be nice. Gotta catch the leader. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Yeah, we're way back here. That was fucking close. Yeah, I'm finding it very difficult to stay on track. I mean, I'm not supposed to brake, but I can't really lean into a slide. This is so cool. Max speed. Oh yeah, let's go with that. Grip's already pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty solid. That was close. Oh. What happened there? Yeah, we're getting blown out of the water. This is nuts. It's really hard with a... I don't know if it's because with the controller? Or if it's just going to be really hard because it's fast as shit. Oh. Not a pirate ship? Is that a shark? Desert, ocean? Ocean desert? Oh man, this is really cool. Wow. I know I missed an upgrade. Blown out of the water, literally. Because there is no water. We're in the desert, man. Wow, that bobbing is a lot. My finger hurts so bad. That was neat. They just add a little bit more speed, really. Pathetic. Why did you not win? I don't care about the TV now. Throw it in the trash. I only take deliveries from winners. But never let it be said that I am a cruel god. Next time I'll give you something to help you out. I'm so kind and benevolent. My finger hurts so bad. Greetings, human. My name is Dan Ocean. I work for Pisces Silver Scale, but he doesn't know I'm talking to you. That race didn't go so well. I used to be a delivery driver, so I know how to win. Speak to me back at the delivery depot. I'll give you some advice. Want anything in turn? Not at all. I'm just here to help. Yeah, I liked the grip. I should have probably went for that, but I couldn't get over. Try a different delivery before you attempt that one again. I've locked out delivery for now. Oh, I see. Okay. We gotta get more acceleration and max speed. You again? Why must you keep posturing? Know your place. I must experience your presence. You can at least make yourself useful. There is something I'd like you to bring me. A small model of a castle to place at the center of my throne room. Yes, I already live in a castle, but we fish must experience castles of all sizes. With this ornament, I will be the envy of all the other gods. They may elect me as their leader. You must make this happen. This is great. During this race, you'll have a deck of cards. After the race starts, you'll see 3 cards drawn from your deck. Cards have various effects, mostly good, some bad. Most card effects last only while the card is drawn, although some have permanent effects. Okay, cool. Towards the end of each track, your current cards are discarded. New cards will be drawn. Oh, wow, that's cool. On to the next track. You don't need to do anything to use cards. They are active automatically. Have fun. Oh, that's pretty neat. Pretty cool. Oh, losing grip. Oh boy. Losing my grip on reality. That was a fucking treat. That was a sign. Reality shit. Kitties! Ow. Whoa, that's a ball of yarn. Whoa. Balance there. Oh, shit. Balls of yarn. Oh, I wanted that boosty. I didn't know I had a boost. Nice to let me know, though. Grip, please. This is nuts. Need more max speed. Yeah, I remember. Oh, that was close. What the hell's driving in hell? Ah, shit. That car got in the way. Or max speed it is. Rip it and rip it. You son of a bitch. Oh, this is wonderful. Acceleration, please. Free shield would have been cool. Can't even see those cards. Are you nuts? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't have any boosting. Ah! The damn waves! I'm driving on a waterbed. On max speed. Ah! Earth, Catland, Fungus Kingdom, Hells. Nice. Yeah, I had so much max speed at the end. That's pretty good. Yes, yes. My miniature castle. I always thought humans were the most stupid creatures alive, but now I can see that they can have moments of competence, even if just for a few seconds. You did a really good job considering your inherent limitations. Don't let it go to your head. Remember, the king is me, not you. Never forget that, human. Oh, we can talk to this guy. Hey, how's it going, man? We are done. Yes. Agreed. Hey, nice to see you again. I can offer some advice on how to win. What do you want to learn about? I don't need shit, man. I'm good. I already did. I already won. Well, I have no idea how long I just played for. But this is pretty good. We had played a demo for a driving game a while back, where it literally same kind of concept, where I believe the track just moved, and it was ass. It was so bad, unplayable. This is infinitely better. Very cool. And I don't know how long I've been playing. Oh, the music's great, right? It's wonderful. Game is in development. Some graphics and sounds and other elements are placeholder. Oh, okay. Seems fine. Was it about 30? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was about. It was around 30. Very cool. Yeah, no, I've been toying with the idea of a timer. Yeah, that's a good demo. Looks like I'll let you do a lot too. Very cool. That's one I would like to just... We're just going to leave that one installed. We'll leave that one installed for a bit. Very cool. Good starter there. Very neat. This one's not out, is it? Q4. So later this year. Cool. I like the idea of cards because you're kind of battling. Like, they could be battling against you or with you in some case. Like, I like that shit's random. I think it makes it more interesting. Pretty cool. Oh, there's like a shop too. I'm just looking at the thing. Yeah, there's definitely some things to this. That's cool, man. Very cool. There's apparently a lot to it. Ooh, very interested in that one. Yeah, I'm gonna be absolutely insane. Yeah, I was in a bit of a flow state there. Just like, just don't wreck. We'll be fine. All right, the extravaganza continues with category 6. This is a survival game with, it's made with Unity. Ooh, that could be a gift or a curse here. We don't know. Where the... Oh, disable. What's this? I'm going to disable that music. Yeah. So the idea is that there has been crazy storms and you're trying to like survive, I guess, the aftermath, but I guess shit's still going. So that's kind of fascinating to me. Yeah, there's like, hey, this is placeholder, not appear in the final release. Yeah, hey, a lot of games aren't doing that, by the way. They're just like, hey, it's just got AI shit and you're just going to deal with it. Okay, I haven't played anything. We all know I love a good survival game. And then if you've got a good hook, a good loop, you might reel my ass in. So we shall see. Why would I skip the intro? This looks lovely. Different vibe, different style than I've seen before. Audio is pretty sick. Here's for you guys a little bit. Category 6. Oh, wow. Okay. The calm before the storm. Okay, so the only thing my face is covering is a compass. So we don't give a shit about that. Jump. Got a little stamina bar. Oh, I like how, honestly, like how big it is. Scrap. I don't know what the hell we're gonna need. I don't have to pick up sticks and stones. I think we'll be just fine. Bring this ladder with. I think it wants us to go in this house.
Maybe I should check out my journal.
Go find your next objective. Make your way inside and have dinner with your family. Okay. I guess. I already did that today. Only thing I wanted to see is if we've got any different graphic settings. Doesn't seem like. I think this is what we've got. Little head bob. Yes. I think that's okay.
This here is my adoring family. They mean everything to me. And this is Bexley. She's
yeah, it doesn't look very Unity.
And make you think it was your idea.
Not to me anyway.
Sharp
wow, she's got some bazongas.
She keeps me grounded and on my toes at the same time. Honestly, I'm just glad she hasn't realized she's way out of my league. My son Arlo is always cracking jokes and making us smile. But the funny part is, he loves to sew. Not your typical kid hobby, but he's actually really good at it.
Sewing's awesome.
He's got this creativity and confidence to just be himself.
His arms were a little Gumby there, but...
Clark, are you sure you want to stay home during a hurricane? The news says we have a mandatory evacuation.
I'll be fine. As of right now, it's only a Category 3.
It may be only a Category 3, but they say it's the largest storm ever recorded. It is the size of half the U.S. Maybe you are right.
I want
I
him
also
going
read
out.
this crazy story on the internet that the storm was man-made. And there will be more just like it all over the world.
I think it's just getting started. You stop reading about conspiracy theories, I worry you might actually start believing that nonsense.
Hurricanes can cause a lot of damage, Dad.
What's tough as this gun?
Your son and I will be a few towns over at my mother's house. I have decided to stay there instead of a hotel to save some money. We leave in the morning.
Don't go in my room while I'm gone, Dad. Last time we went out of town, I found all my Legos out of their boxes.
Ha! Just pointing at your Legos. Sorry, it's making castles.
So much for the power not going out.
Son of
That
a...
is our cue to leave. Are you sure you don't want to come with us, Clark?
I'll be fine. Go upstairs, get some sleep. What else is to do without power? Ooh, isn't that the truth?
Local woman Gail Smith and meteorologist hobbyist claims she has proof that the impending hurricane is man-made. She claims to have evidence that the storm was created by a scientist of Russian
that's what I
descent,
say. You can
and is
read by
willing to back
candlelight.
up her conspiracy with documentation she has gathered about the storm.
I have to track them down. Yeah, was there a candle somewhere? I didn't see one. Also, how's this light on? What's this candle? If we don't have power, how's this light on? Power goes, you always grab a book? Oh yeah, why not? As we're saying, that candle is giving off that much light. I guess so. That's a bright ass candle. A lot of candles to be burning in weird places here. Hi there.
Hey, Clark. Before we leave, I wanted to have some special time with you, just in case I never see you again.
Okay, this is a little too close on your face. Good plan. If this wimpy little storm kills me, at least I'll have memory in the afterlife.
Let's play a little game first. I will ask you a question, and if you get the correct answer, I will remove one article of clothing.
Yeah, definitely you can do this during power out. Sure, why not?
Question 1. Where was our first date? That is correct. No girl can say no to playing with cute cats. Question 2.
Knew it.
Where was our first kiss? That is also correct. Yet
Porta
somehow it
potty.
still felt very romantic.
Nice.
I would not trade our first kiss for anything. Final question. Where was the first time we made love?
The bathroom of a bakery. Holy shit. Sailboat.
That is correct. It was so beautiful seeing the ocean, but not near as beautiful as what I'm about to show you. I am done with this game. Come get in bed with me.
This has escalated quickly. She gonna go all the way. That is a hell of a painting on the wall there. Now the family's gone, what do I do? Read a book and eat chips. Oh, drink, play cards. That's pretty good. Read a book and eat chips sounds pretty solid, though. Answer your cell phone. I'm busy trying to get away from stuff. Cannabis! Hold on. Wow, that's a lot of crafting.
Clark, I have been trying to call you. The hurricane has just been upgraded to a Category 5.
Well, shit.
You need to get out of there. It is going to start flooding.
Thought it was supposed to be a mild hurricane, but it must have intensified while passing over the warm ocean waters.
You need to arrange transportation. Head to Aunt Kathy's place. She's also staying put for the storm, and she has a truck.
I'll gather what's left of the food and supplies here. I'll try to find more water along the way to Cat.
Sounds like a solid plan. This could become a survival situation, so it's smart to be prepared for anything.
Always.
Stay safe. I love you.
Love you too. Thanks for the, you know. You got it. Did I just pick up cannabis, by the way? Obviously smoked that shit. And eat that food. Everything's fine. Are there any more just lying around or what? Well, I was just sitting there. I can't take the beer? Or Tabasco? Alright then. Alcohol, there we go. But his journal? Whatever. Can't seem to close things, or... We crouch? I can't open that one. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? Bandage, that might be useful. This inventory is very wild. Kinda don't know how I feel about it. I like that it, like, kinda how simplified it is, though. Alright, let's go upstairs, make sure we got all the shit from up there. Kid, you got any cool collectible magazine? A little Maxim? Alright. Yeah, but did I step on a Lego? Anything else in there? Fireworks? Why the hell are there fireworks in the kid's room? Anything in the bedroom? We didn't get to do anything in there except a little naughty. A beverage. Oh, sleep and save game. Meow. Necklace. Weird frickin' art. There's some AI shit. They were open about it. Yeah, I think it was. Alright, I think we're good. Disaster. No one saw coming. I mean, sure.
I really hope my house does not get damaged during this hurricane. Well, shit. That's not good.
Well, shit. Oh, that was pretty good. That's an axe. 2 wood, 1 metal. How do I get me some wood? Ah. How do I... Oh, 1 metal. 2 wood. Oh. Maybe get a little bit of wood off the house here. That was a thought. I'm never seeing any other wood. Not sure why I couldn't just craft the damn thing out of anything. Way around back. Doesn't look like I can let you pick any of this up. Oh, don't drink the alcohol. Drink the water, though. Yeah, a little door open. It'll be fine. Oh, there's some wood. Well, there are some stones, but I can't pick them up. Oh, now I can craft it. Nice, okay. This has got its own janky kind of vibe, and I'm here for it.
Wow, this is cool. I should take it with me. Wild animals can be unpredictable. They can be a great food resource. However, hunting aggressive animals is always a risk.
I don't have anything to... Yeah, I figured it was going to run away. Alright then. What we got here? Can you holster that or no? Kind of like how generic some of this is.
There should be some good stuff in here. Ouch!
Ah,
Damn it.
son of a... I had to know what happened. Can I make bolt cutters? Oh, cool. Bolt cutters. 2 rubber, 2 metal, 4 tape.
I might be able to trade or sell this.
Painkillers. What about that pizza? This is very, like, generic and placeholder, but it still seems serviceable. The mousetrap was funny. Oh, I've got bandages as well. Okay. Hi, kitty! How are you? Are you having a good day? I can't pet you, which is a travesty. I'd like to put my axe away. There we go. Hi. Hi. Aw. Aren't you a cutie? I gotta go. Have a good one. Apparently can't take you with me, which is a bunch of bullshit.
My art studio, once filled with vibrant canvases, is
I
now
would
a
never
refuge
have
in
been
the
a
heart
cat.
of soon-to-be chaos.
Even
I've taken to
if
sketching
it's
the
dollar
remnants
store
of what
7
I
day,
think our world
oh,
will
it's
look like after the destruction.
very
The
different.
hurricane may have silenced the town, but my art whispers the stories of what will become.
Right,
That is
though?
if I can actually get anything done around here.
Sleep until dawn. I don't want to do that. See you later, kitty. I'm sorry I can't bring you with me. I'm so mad. Bolt cutters. I haven't seen any. I'm gonna make bolt cutters. Is there a garage or anything? No. Yeah, I didn't see anything else in here. Alright, whatever. Why did you put a locked chest there? This is pretty neat. I know. I'd take that cat with. Alright. I guess so much for looking into this one. Let's take that fuel, thanks. Oh, there we go. Locked. Shit's starting to flood. Wow. Tried to swim in that house. That's what I thought too. Oh, we're definitely worried about drinking right now. Let me just drink as I'm wading through all this water. Oh, blasphemy, I can't get on the roof. That's a weird choice there for sure. But I can get on this one.
Aunt Kathy.
Hi.
She's a bit of a loner with poor me syndrome. Though it is nice having her live nearby for my son to visit with her. They have a nice time together. But god damn, she can be so annoying sometimes. But she is family, so I guess I have to try and like her.
That's not fucking true.
Hi, Clark. Your wife said you were coming by. This
Poor
storm is
Mason.
fucking crazy. I have never seen it flood like this. I was able to get my record player working off this car battery. The music helps me relax.
Yeah, I came here for your truck.
Of course you can. It is in the driveway under 12 feet of water. It should start right up.
Thanks.
It looks like that is your only option. Unfortunately, my phone is dead.
Can't you charge with that car battery?
My charger is downstairs in the floodwater. I don't feel like risking my life to go get it.
Alright. Can cause depression if you steal. Oh, that's wild. I'm supposed to, like, what? Look for your... Do I need a bandage? Does that one happen? There's something down here. I don't see it. I don't have like a flashlight or anything. Where did she say it was? Can I sleep so I can see? Like, no. It's like too damn dark. Make it like a light or anything. 1 wood, 3 gunpowder. That'd be kind of cool. Craft first aid. Take some time to craft. Oh, whoops. How might I use the flare? Yeah, is this game gonna get in its own way? Oh. Flare gonna burn forever, I think.
Thanks for finding my charger. You must really want to talk to your wife. It will be a while before my phone is charged. Why don't you take a rest on
Great.
the couch?
Like, no, why charging a phone directly off a carburetor is bad? Oh, who knows what happened? That'd be crazy. Might blow up.
Clark, I've been trying to reach you. We've lost power and don't feel safe here. The water's contaminated, and there are some shady people outside looking for food. Things are getting desperate, and my phone is about to die.
Very. Yeah, we'll be alright.
How? We
Very
are over
clearly
100
looks like an
miles away
iPhone.
and everything is flooded.
Make my way to you on foot. There's an old ham radio in the garage there. I'll contact you on that radio.
Please be safe. I will listen for your radio call.
Alright.
I won't. Can you bring extra food and water? We are going to run out.
Yeah, I've got plenty.
That would be great. Your son wants me to tell you that he...
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
Phone died. Well, see you later. Kinda wasted my flare, which is a bit bullshit. Yeah, I'll give this maybe a couple more minutes here, but not much longer than that. Oh, you can get on some of these routes. Whee! Yeah, it's got some weird jank to it, but I think it's alright. I don't have the slightest clue where I'm supposed to go. Oh, there's gas station over here, maybe?
This place could be dangerous. I should be careful.
Careful? Who fucking cares?
Don't get too close to me.
Oh, we don't want me to get too close?
I had to protect myself. He attacked me first. It was self-defense.
Talk shit. Should have thought about there, Bob. I'm thinking
My
this
son would
rabbit.
like this.
Of course he will. Everyone loves a rabbit. Also, fuck that guy. Ah! Tomato, potato. Yeah, I think I dig this a little bit. Got some tape. Now we need to wrap this up. Got one more to look at. That a motorcycle?
As I approached this masculine fellow who can only be described as tough-looking, his happy-looking dog looked up at me and wagged his tail, implying that his owner was a nice person. The dog was disarming. The man's bike could be broke down and he might need my help. I guess I should talk to him.
I should talk to him. Yes. Yes, we should.
What the hell are you doing out in this storm? My name's Pike. I was out searching for more survival gear before my bike broke down. Speaking of gear, you got anything valuable you're looking to get rid of? Let's make a trade. And don't try to rob me or my dog's stuffy muffins will rip your face off. Cell phones, jewelry, cigarettes. Hell, I will even take toilet paper if you got it.
Fair enough.
Money is going to be useless after the apocalypse. I am betting that these valuables will be the new currency. So anything you can bring me of value, I will trade you for. Nah, man.
Nah, man.
The end of it all. I have been watching movies about this my whole life. I am ready.
Alright. Wow. Okay, so there's like a whole thing with this. We've got different books for different stuff. I wish it would tell you what these did. Wow. Hold on, how do I sell stuff? Sector 35. Press tab to exit. I can't buy any of your shit. Oh, I think I might have broke it. Well, I think this is where we're going to leave it for sure. Not sure how to exit the game. Just can't seem to talk to this guy again either. Or attack him. Or his bike. Wouldn't dare attack his dog. Yeah. Oh, it just goes back there. How weird. There we go. We'll just quit. We gave that one 40 minutes. It deserves. There's a. It's as weird and janky as that was. There might be a video game there. I like very much how it knows what it is. Release date September 2nd. Hold on, what? In like 2 weeks? Oh, and there's guns and shit in it too? And there's a bear? There's wildlife? How old's demo? Oh, I don't know. I don't think it was that old. Oh no, it just popped up on my radar not that long ago. I could look on Steam TV. Oh, I don't see a demo page for it. Weird. Oh, there is a demo page. Jeez. Oh, yeah. No, okay. So it's been up for a while. This demo released, looks like in 2025 at some point. So the demo's existed for a while. It's definitely an older build, it would seem. But it was last updated in April. Cool. Yeah, a year and a half that it's been available to play. I don't know how it just popped up into my thing. Probably because it was coming out and I was like, well, I've got to check this out. Well, for the right price, maybe. Don't need to play any more of that one, though. Not right now, anyway. Cool. Yeah, you always hope with those kind of games. I hope they've had enough time with it. All right, one more here before we hit the break. Oh, no. Oh, I can't play this one. The demo expired probably because the game's out. Oh, no. I can't play Agent 64. Well, I'll have to remove that from the title. The demo expired, apparently, which is absurd. Because the game's actually out. I don't understand why that would be a thing. Game came out like 3 days ago. Aw, man. Yeah, all it says is uninstall. See if there's a way around that. We've done this before, it just won't track it. That's a bit boondoggle, but... let's see, where might it be? I think I might have had to launch it. Oh no, there it is. Ooh. Does this need to disconnect from the internet, maybe? Hold on. I could unplug it, but I don't want to. Ah, so weird. Like, why would it do this? Oh, what a bummer. Yeah, I can't seem to get it to run. It goes to launch and then closes. Let me disconnect it from the internet. There's always a cable under the frickin' desk. No.
Did you feel it? Did you really feel it? You said you felt it. You were in it. Why, baby, why?
It goes to run and then just immediately breaks. Oh man. Why would they take it off? That's so dumb. Well, if I can't get it to work, yeah, I can't get it to work. It was available to play earlier today. It's just not gonna go, I guess. When will they learn? Like, you don't take a demo down. It does you no good. All you're doing is telling everybody, hey, we'd rather you buy our game. Like, well, I want to see what it is. I mean, I know what this is, which really sucks. Because I know what it is, that's why I wanted to play it. I just lost where it was. I wanted to see. Maybe it'll work now. I doubt it. Why would you take it down? That's so weird. Yeah, it looks very, like, GoldenEye-esque. It just keeps going to the splash screen and then crashes. Guess I'll just uninstall it then, because it doesn't exist. Well, whatever. I've got other shit to play. Bummer. I'll have to update that thumbnail at some point then. And remove it from the title. Anyway, I've got others to check out. We could probably look at one more very quickly that was not planned. Because I do want to do the shift at 10 for the story-based stuff, but I'll have to. I never have a shortage of demos. I wanted to anyway, but we could pretty much just check one of these other ones out. Let me see. Oh, I gotta be careful which one I click. No, I'd like to do one. I'd like to do one of these others that I haven't tried yet. This game's a. Oh wow, that's a big demo. Ooh, I was gonna install that. That's huge. Yeah, we'll just try one of these other ones. Let's go with Sovereign Tower. Oh, don't launch all like this. Well, Sovereign Tower, as it launches all busted,
Only the true sovereign chosen
is
by the
an
gods
a
shall gain
table
entry to the ruined
management
tower.
RPG. We'll fix the display once it allows me to. Good Lord. Nothing else? Okay. Disables manual saving. Okay. Oh, I like the vibe. Got a farmer, a tradeswoman, an enchantress. Let's talk to the farmer. Hello, your grace. We're in a bit of a pickle. Oh, I love saying that. Yeah? What's going on? Crops were vandalized. This is a bit like Yes, Your Grace, which is a game I cannot figure out how to frickin' play. Our wheat stalks are bowed, forced into strange circular patterns. We're a bit lost. Can you lend us a hand? This does feel very Yes, Your Grace. Yeah. Ah, okay. So if your choices could go on a whole different thing here. Damage risk. Crops are being targeted by occult magic. A knight skilled in exorcism must be intervene immediately. Or you can just give them cash. Know it well. Here's a little royal help. Sure about this? Hope you're right, but thanks, it'll help. Enchantress. Hey, your grace. How are you? The question ends in a small squeak of panic. Because we, at the Magic Academy, we might have, how to put it, Don't worry, I'm sure we can help. Thank you, Your Grace. We're sure you'd kill us. Truth is, we accidentally released one of our poltergeists into the wild. But honestly, he's mostly harmless. Well, except for the crops. He's got a thing against grain. Don't ask me why. Oh, shit. I'll summon to exercise it. New quest unlocked. Thanks, Your Grace. Yes, Your Grace, we're facing a terrible shortage. The bakers are running out of wheat. These are personal wheat reserves. Yeah, there we go. Guess that'll have to do. My sweet highness, please forgive me for my slight delay. You won't be... Your Grace. Perhaps I do not have time for such frivolity. Ooh, the Dragon Knight. Get lost now. The situation is serious, Your Grace. Affair is my favorite knight. But I am your only knight, Your Grace. All the others went off to fight, and they weren't just... Your Grace. The Kingslayer is back. Jaime Lannister? The Kingslayer? Heading towards us this very moment, dragging an army of the dead in its wake. His words trail up as though the Kingslayer's icy hand were already closing around his throat. What should we do, Your Grace? Evacuate. But, Your Grace, what about you? I said go. This is an order from your sovereign. Very well, Your Grace. Be careful, I beg you. I like this one's presentation. Ermin the Wise. You pierced the veil of arcana that no hand was meant to find, only to offer the void, a heart already withered and unkind. I know why you're here, but I shall not give in. Oh, I love that. If this were... It must all end, so be it. Holy Seed, grant your shadow no spark of grace. Turn to the frigid soil with the rest of your renegade race. Farewell. May the next soul finally prove worthy. "100 years have passed since the fall of Ermin the Wise at the hands of the Empire's Kinslayer. Since then, the White Tower of Britain has become nothing more than a lifeless relic. Having lost its fortress, the Kingdom of Britannia once again finds itself under threat from Anglo Empire, just as it did in ages past. For centuries earlier, the Empire was already preparing to devour these lands. After fierce battles, fate seemed sealed and defeat inevitable. Until, out of mercy, the gods bestowed the tower. This tower granted unparalleled strength to its knights and an inexhaustible wellspring of magic to its sorcerers. But of all these gifts, the most fearsome was that bestowed upon its sovereign. It was the power to foresee the future. 100 years have passed since the people of Britannia have awaited the coming of a new sovereign, the chosen one who would awaken the ancient tower of Britain once more. And it seems their prayers are finally about to be answered. Far from the court, in a humble country church, a wandering leper awoke to the sound of flames and chaos. I need a lot more water. Screams and the crackle of flames surround you, spreading the sound of death. Through the shattered stained glass, you see armored figures, moving frantically and bearing an emblem that you do not recognize. A cry of terror from outside. Run! The Knights of the Empire are here! It must be one of them! You hear one of the armored figures shout, their voice trembling. Dense black smoke floods every corner of your dwelling. Oh, jeez. You rush toward the entrance, but a flaming wall collapses with a roar and seals off the main exit. The ceiling groans, releasing a rain of ash. The entire structure threatens to cave in at any moment. Amidst the blazing chaos, you desperately search for another way out. Your eyes meet those of a panicked cat. Hi! Follow the cat and trust his instincts to find another way out. Hell yeah! Let's just take the cat. You miraculously escaped unharmed, and the cat seems to be fine. Just as you start to feel better in the fresh air outside, the dull thud of iron boots echoes around the corner. A cry raw with pure rage tears through the roar of the inferno. Is anyone there? Meow with precision. No one can tell you're not an actual cat. It worked. The knight has turned back, and you breathe a sigh of relief as you hear the sound of his boots gradually fading away. But as you approach to trail him from a distance, you watch in horror as he reaches for a child trying to flee. Taunt the knight, tell him he's clearly outmatched by a toddler and should pick on someone your own size, like a or like you. Or we could just push the knight away. That works. The knight turns towards you and charges, consumed by rage. He hunts you down for some distance, driving you to flee until you reach the very outskirts of the village. Find a leper-shaped rock, parks and hide behind it. Pretend to be a scarecrow. Love it. The hiding place proves precarious. The knight finds you with ease and blocks your escape. Locking eyes with you, he raises his arm, ready to strike. Remove bandage from one of your wounds and try to trip him with it. Your maneuver paid off, and your attacker collapses heavily. Now defenseless, the Emperor's warrior lies helpless at your feet. This is your moment to act. Smash his skull in with a stone he deserves for trying to murder you. Yeah, fuck him. You run away into darkness. Hey, not my fault. Forgotten and abandoned from everything, the wretched leper was looking for salvation across the old kingdom. In despair and exhausted, a soft voice echoed in their heart, beckoning to a distant place. At the end of their journey, the poor soul finally reached the ruins of the tower, the last remnant of a once glorious kingdom of Britannia. Something akin to fate seemed to guide their path to this forgotten place. At the foot of the tower, a few nobles seemed to be arguing. Once again, the royal selection had proved to be a disappointment. The door to the tower remained closed and the prophecy unfulfilled. Slipping through the crowd, the stranger reached for the legendary key adorning the giant lock. Jeez. In their mind, the words of the prophecy echoed, "Only the true sovereign, chosen by the gods, shall be allowed to wield the silver key to the doors of the tower." And for them, the door opened. From that moment on, people called them the Sovereign of the tower. So it was true. The words of the prophecy were true? I am Sir Island, guardian of the tower's remains. And I have waited all my life for the blessed day when someone would finally pass through these doors. Your Grace. What a surprising choice from the gods, a choice etched by destiny with all due respect. But fear nothing more. Within these walls, the magic of the tower suspends all afflictions of its sovereign. Your illness would not progress any further here. You may not feel it in this state, but this edifice is miraculous. It empowers the strength of the knights who serve its round table. While its power depends on the size of the realm it governs, and for now, our territory is limited to the county of Briz. But here begins the rebirth of Britannia, for only through the sovereign and the might of this edifice shall we rally our neighbors under a single banner. The further our influence spreads, the more the tower shall awaken, and the more complete it becomes. More knights may take their place at your table to share its strength, or in its strength. Now pray tell me, Your Grace, how is it you came to this place? I was attacked by the Empire, and my steps brought me here. Well, the gods. So the Empire is currently attempting to invade Britannia after all these years of relative peace. It is more urgent than ever that we forge allies against this threat, for if they learn that the ancient White Tower of Briz has awakened. He pauses thoughtfully. The prophecy. The very one that described your arrival here also mentioned a golden key. An artifact said to be capable of uniting kingdoms, unlocking the tower's full potential, and who knows, perhaps curing you permanently? It's merely a legend, but after your arrival, I'm open to the wildest mysticism. At last, welcome home, Your Grace. Take your rightful place upon this throne. Many labors lie ahead, to be sure, but the tower has awoken under your reign. Rest assured that it will soon regain its former splendor and magic. Good morning, Your Grace. It looks like the tower has finally awakened for good. No more candidates in a trance screaming dubious incantations at its doors or relentlessly drumming on its walls. To tell you the truth, I still can't quite believe it, but here we are. The man before you looks like he'd stand frozen forever, just to prove he's that loyal to you. If you do so permit me, Your Grace, I would be delighted to explain what your new role actually involves. With pleasure. New subjects are quite eager to have someone in charge again and will come to you for help and guidance on various matters. Some of these requests may require you take action, and the knights you have recruited at the round table will help you to do that. Be forewarned, though, they may serve you. They may not feel inclined to carry out your every order. It would do you well to learn their preferences to avoid future headaches. Well then, that is all for now. Let me introduce you to your very first knight. She is on her way and quite capable. She also happens to be my dear niece. But I take no responsibility for her punctuality whatsoever. I'm terribly sorry. I got lost on my way here. I am Lady Angelica of Clovermont, Your Grace. It's this weed on me. It won't stop growing. Welcome. There you go. Thank you, Your Grace. Thus we have just met. I must trouble you with a request, just a small one, really. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. Tower's quite cold and scary, you see. I can't do the voice. It's gonna kill me. Do you think you could bring a cat to lighten the mood a bit? I have one of those. My dear niece, you told me your request was of the utmost importance. But it is just a tiny cat. I mean, until the dusting and arranging are complete. Of course. Oh, thank you. Very much, Your Grace. I will name the cat after you. Oh, that's very nice. Should I keep your audience waiting and take my leave then? Hello. Ah. Grace. Just looking forward to meeting you. Rena, blacksmith. Aid would be greatly appreciated. You see, I may have dropped my smithing hammer from my carriage in the totally not creepy forest between Milkford and Clovermont. Dropped or lost? Ah, no, not lost, just temporarily mislaid. For 2 years. Not long ago, then. Either way, heard that you're hired a bunch of knights for your round table. A hammer can restore relics to the rightful state. That might interest you, right? All you need to do is help me find my hammer. Yeah, we'll send him. Thank you, Your Grace. We're blocking some stuff up here. Chinchilla, you're going to have to wait a couple minutes. Whoa. So we've got a whole menu. Oh, there's a lot to this. Got a map? Whoa. Okay, this game is... got some stuff going on. We got a glossary. Oh, there's something to this. I believe this game just came out. Hello. Eloth of Clovermont, your brand new official messenger from Clovermont. I bring a request from Clovermont. Sure. I think I may require you to confirm one more time where you hail from. Clovermont... Oh, dang it. I was repeating myself too much, wasn't I, Your Grace? But I promise this request, it's sure to interest you. The people of Clovermont begged me to present it to you with dignity. We lost it, the sacred relic. Jade amethyst, well, a nice little rock. It was a magpie that stole it. Yeah, we'll send somebody. A bell shall ring in the village, their arrival. Thank you, Your Grace. Wow, okay. At last I wake from my slumber. Oh, and what sights greet my eyes. Speaking statue, what sorcery is this? Have no fear, dear Saffron. I'm Lady of the Tower and its protector. I wish you no harm. Long have I watched over these halls, but alas, how decrepit everything has become. It is not safe to wander too deep, yet my brave sovereign, not the welcome you deserve. However, as I retrieve my powers, I will endeavor to restore your tower's rooms to their former glory. Your presence reawakens something in me. Will I be graced to see your lovely face again? We're gonna flirt with the statue? Why not? We're a leper. Whenever you wish, dear sovereign. Now that you've stirred me from my slumber, believe me, there are many doors that can be opened. Okay. I shall always be waiting for you here when you finish your day's duties, dear sovereign. Allows you to unlock new rooms, the tower giving you access to new features. Oh, that's cool. New rooms can be unlocked by recruiting particular servants. Nothing available. Okay. Neat. During the roundtable phase, you'll have the option to assign your available knights to any open quests. I'll continue in the cycle, okay. Two main factors, having enough knights and reaching the quest stat requirement. Where knights' attributes, both known and unknown, will also influence the quest outcome. See the tags of the knight in the Gloucester. You have to deduce whether you have the positive or negative impact based on the quest description. Damage range, okay. What was the other one? What's your damage? I can't tell. Wit, strength. Well, we got the one. Gotta do both? You can only do one. Alright. Oh, I don't have like any equipment? Oh, crap. I'm sure it'll be fine. Sleep well. I lost something there. Once a quest is completed, the outcome is determined based on the knight's statistics, their attributes, and the knight's party size. Okay. Okay, stole the secret relic of Illinois. It should be in a pine and nest. Get it back. Oh, it was a success. Yay! Lost some wits, though. Got some rewards. We got a donkey named Paul! That's a great name for a donkey. So, we've played this for about 30 minutes. This is neat as shit. It's real neat. We've lot of build up there, but it's pretty neat. Maybe it's not quite 30 minutes, but it's close. It's pretty cool. Hello, Your Grace. Who's there? It's only me, Your Grace. The very humble demon of the tower. The syrupy voice, seemingly emanating from the strange padlock, slips into your ears like a trickle of warm honey. What do you want? I was locked away in this dark dungeon long ago, Your Grace. Like the souls of this tower, I exist only to serve you humbly. I want nothing to do with you. I understand very little, Your Grace. You tread in the dark, ready to fall into the abyss without even realizing it. Listen to my voice, and you will see anything is possible for the one who holds the keys of destiny. I hear the voices in my head. Maybe yes. Maybe no. I'm just gonna let this one roll here. Seems pretty good for the job. Yeah. Different type of story telling, but pretty cool. I've heard of that. He seems trustworthy. Demon power allows you to go back to a previous cycle of the current act while keeping all knowledge acquired so far, including knight's tags, preferences. You also keep your current sovereign archetype's progress. Oh, wow. Also, new dialogue options. Oh, that's kind of neat. Very cool. I know full well I am interested in this. But I also know full well we've got other games to play, and we need to take a quick break because we're going to go for another 2 hours. We've got more to look at. This is really neat. Let me just pop over here. Sovereign Tower. It's been available since April. I believe this game just came out. It did. Recently, right? A week ago. It's doing well. It is 17 bucks. It's on sale. It's a $20 game. I think they might have nailed that price. It seems like there's a lot to this. This is very, very neat. Has a lot of je ne sais quoi about it, you know? This is definitely a game I would sink into. Does it have Steam Deck support? Because that oh fuck. It's Steam Deck verified. Well, we've got a future game to purchase here. Very cool. What a song. Yeah, that vibes. Yeah, this is neat. It looks like, just looking at the trailer, it looks like it's just going to keep getting crazier. Oh, man. This definitely seems like one I should check out. How long did we play? Was it only 30? It was 30. Okay. That's quite all right. We'll be right back here after a quick break. We got another 2 hours of demos, and we are just starting with the Choices Matter Festival part of the stream, so buckle on up. The next one, I think, ought to be kind of weird. See you shortly. Thanks for watching. All right. We're back. Get on to the next weird one. The dog would not go to the bathroom. That was wild. And typical. We've got a lot more to get through. Let's see how many we can get to here. Weird one. What's this one? Oh, yeah, this sounds great. This one is called Deep Pixel Melancholy. This is a time loop game. En Anglais, please. I like that the pointer was a thing, like an actual hand. That's great. Oh. Oh, game after my heart. I love pixel type stuff. Display mode, I wouldn't change it. Typewriter sound on, obviously. Mouse click sound. That seems fine. I think that's all good. A dream. I'm a storm. Trapping the city under endless snow. Usually sleep falls like a dark blanket covering my mind, but today I'm the one stretched out across the sky. I hit the window, shatter it, clinging to the frozen pane. I just don't want to lose the feeling of flying. Only to start yet another day, with life stuck in the icy snow. Cool. The long night. Yeah, I guess time to get up. Oh, so this is like point and click? Oh, that's cool. So I am covering like a notebook or something above me. That's fine. Let's take a look at this plant. One of the last survivors in here. It's frigid out there, but then again, it's not much better in here. It's the only place where the sun still shines. Another morning, and I wake up exhausted again, aiming for a new personal record. Tough shift out there. Doesn't seem great. It's Wednesday. I should get ready for work. But instead, I roll over and curl up under my scratchy blanket. The clock is mocking me. Stop just a minute before the alarm. Oh, that's the freaking worst. Happens to me every once in a while. Drives me nuts. This is how it always happens. The last minute drags on forever, and then the alarm blares out of nowhere. I might just send it to the institute. Feels like an anomaly for those bunker eggheads, or I might just toss it. I stand up, blanket still draped over my shoulders, and slap the alarm off. I once thought keeping the clock far away was a smart idea, as if a few extra steps would wake me up. Nope, never works. But the moment it's quiet, my legs go weak. I wobble, aiming to flop back into the warm bed. A sudden gust of wind makes my heart skip a beat. Fucking storm. Or it's freezing, gotta close the window or the snow will get in. I shove the wind back out and warm my hands on the radiator. It's right there, the crappy weather. If I could, I'd sleep right through it till spring. That is, if the winter ever ends at all. I need to up the audio on that just a bit. City's under polar night. The sun hasn't shone for 6 weeks. It's buried beneath this storm. Oh boy, how very Alaskan of you. Sometimes I think it'll swallow the whole town and nobody will ever notice we're gone. I know my eyes will burn, but I have to turn on the light. My hand automatically goes for the switch above the chair. Drag myself towards the bathroom for my morning routine. An Eastern Bloc relic from my so-called grandpa. Never play it. Can't toss it. That's a guitar. Shower, teeth, cookies, tea, my show. My life's stuck in a VHS tape. Nothing's changed since I started working. After college, I took all sorts of gigs, but now I'm just pushing papers in some office. Turns out they do need people like me, especially at that research institute. Piles of paperwork every day. I didn't get to look at everything. Son of a... Bernie's greatest heirloom set China. Gotta fix that peeling wallpaper before something crawls in. I straighten my tie just so, and maybe it passes as business attire. Just need my jacket. Pause, staring at the door. Part of me wants to turn around and binge that show I just downloaded. Only watching series paid the bills. Alright, focus. Just open the door. I like to tell myself it'll get easier, but nope. The day's only just started. Plants always looked a bit droopy, like they grow them that way by some official standard. Only utility people repainted it more often than once in a blue moon. The mailbox is crammed with paper. Guess I should check them. There's some bills in this junk. Better grab those. I'll have to toss those in the whole toss the whole mailbox instead, but shame that won't fix anything. We hereby inform you that from the 1st of this month, housing and utility rates have been adjusted. Adjusted which way? Radio market guys don't look like that. Too young and skinny. Backyard farm, industrial. Yeah, okay. Just not for me. Oh, yeah, great. What's this? Prices keep rising. Every bill leaves me with less money. Bills, bills, bills. Jeez. Institute of Natural Phenomena now hiring document controllers, office cleaners, vacuum equipment technicians. I'll fire from my current job. They're not hiring anymore. More bills. What the hell is this one for? Can check out the new rates. Yeah. I've already done the math. Looks more like an adult movie ad than a construction site. Already short on money, and with these prices, it's time to find another side job again. Not many jobs in this city. You've got better odds of spotting Bigfoot than finding something decent. Guess I'll let it roll, same as ever. It'll dump me somewhere. For now, just gotta stay healthy. Time to tighten the belt till payday. Oh boy. Same houses and cars as someone copied and pasted them over and over. Everyone squeezes into the packed trolley bus, even though there's an empty one right behind it. I hop over a snow pile and grab the railing. The window seat I always take is free. Time to relax just for a bit. The city hums, creaks, clatters, strains under the snow. Streetlights glow over narrow sidewalks. Barely a soul in sight. They took down the New Year's lights too soon. Made things cozier. As a kid, I loved winter. Now I keep wishing it never comes. Better yet, I'd escape to the sea. Somewhere people don't even believe in cold. Yeah, right. Icebergs start sweating before I can afford that. Of course, the moment I dream of a vacation, trouble sneaks up behind me. Your ticket? Young man, you hear me? Pay for your ride? Yeah. One ticket, please. Lucky number. Nice. Here, don't miss your stop. The big woman stomps off, instantly forgetting I exist. For the rest of the ride, I stare out the window, sea on my mind, adding up my small stash. Money's tight, but I won't ride for free. I'm not that desperate yet. They toss slag on the slippery steps. Gotta give them credit for that. Institute of Natural Phenomena. Despite the name, they don't control the weather. The building looks like a giant radiator. It does! Wow, I wouldn't even have thought of it until they said something. Scientific Research Institute of Natural Phenomena of the Far North Specialized Center for Meteorology, Environmental Monitoring, and Experimental Development. Wow, that's a fucking... Why not throw in the whole alphabet? Bear. Here we are, the Institute of Natural Phenomena. According to the flyer, scientists here conduct research in meteorology, climatology, and the study of weather anomalies. Sounds fancy, but means nothing. In reality, they just monitor the weather. Every day I go through piles of paperwork, and it makes all this place seem like the most ordinary office ever. But every time I walk in, I can't shake the feeling this is ground zero for the zombie apocalypse. Or worse. Damn step. Everyone trips over it. Probably something famous. Elevator only goes down and back. So when does the research say I get a raise? Yeah, good luck with that. Senior research had never met any of them. Too quiet. They say the institute is packed with sensitive equipment, hence the soundproofing. The silence is suffocating. Feels like a bunker. Part of the building is underground. Only lab coats and security get access. Anton once said some scientists stayed down there for years, making crazy money for top secret projects. Tall tales. But without them, this place is dead boring. Bless you. What a load of crap. The long night meteorologists monitor strange anomaly. I glance around while changing shoes. Anton and Valentine are hanging out near my desk. This paper lived a better life as a tree. There. If it was only spent working, we could do better. Yeah, great. Anton reeks of cologne. The smell is so strong it's like sniffing gasoline. Valentine, as always, is just Valentine. Nothing stands out except maybe his tie. Not like we're close friends, but there's this little ritual between us. Keeps us from dying of boredom. About the office, no idea about the big cities. But for us, it's luxury, like an American movie set. They clearly got money here, but the pay sucks like everywhere else. Or maybe they cut down on our department only. Still don't get why our department even exists. It's just drowning in endless paperwork. I trudge to my desk, where a fresh avalanche of files is already waiting. My task for the day. Yo, Ega. How's the end of the world? With utility bills like these, the apocalypse can't be far off. Isn't that the truth? I'm on about the world ending and you're stuck on bills? Wake up, man. The planet's busted. Well, isn't that true? Go easy on him. He hasn't grasped the scale of disaster yet. Soon enough, everyone will get it and strip down and dance naked on the tables. That sounds fun. Did this long night fry your brains? Sun's gone. It doesn't happen every day. Thoughts? Seems like big nothing. Yeah, right. The polar night should have ended yesterday, and now there's a wild storm coming. Must be a logical reason that it isn't straight up doomsday. You're acting way too calm. Maybe he knows something. Or maybe he's a shaman who summoned the storm himself. Total. Yeah, sure. If I controlled the weather, only utility workers would suffer. Ha! Finally got a joke out of you. And the day got a little brighter. Alright, jokes aside, management is actually freaking out. Institute sensors are going haywire. Big emergency meeting. They'll blame it on the factory emissions. Bet you a beer. Speaking of beer, found a bar called The Door. Looks interesting. Come with me tomorrow? Smooth topic change. What's the occasion? It's only Thursday. Exactly. We'll do it like the Brits. They drink on Thursdays, so the hangover kills Friday instead of Saturday. Fair. You sure that's a thing in England? Could be. Absolutely. My friend in the UK says they don't have lunch without a pint. And by the weekend, there's right as rain. That does sound pretty nice. No need to ask twice. I'm in. I'll pass. Got a stack of bills. Come on, Ega. My treat. You need to party this long night away. Fine, I'm in. You're a smooth talker, Anton. Shame we can't go now. I'll take that as a firm yes, attaboy. Don't you forget about tomorrow. Alright. Back to work before the boss finds out how much fun we're having. See you in the kitchen when the coffee's gone. If the world's ending soon, I might as well get drunk. Well, fair enough. My shoulders slump as I'm left alone. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. I make hot coffee and sit at the desk. Time to get to work. Before I know it, the day will be over. You're killing it, Igor. This is what I studied for. Huh. Keep up the pace. And none drops by at lunch. That's how I find out the girl behind me got laid off. Rumors are spreading tomorrow is a real wave of cuts. Everyone's guessing why, but I already know. Management finally realized their department is useless. But no, that's stupid. No way they're doing mass layoffs. This is a serious institute. They don't just shoot from the hip. Someone just got unlucky, that's all. By the end of the day, the office stirs like an anthill. Goodbyes, footsteps, doors closing. No one stays late. The whole time, I just stare at my desk. Weird, Anton's still here. Someone's got a pile of unfinished paperwork. That's not good. Last guy you expect to stay late. Well, look who it is. Why are you still here? Been asking around in HR, but they clammed up. Bad sign considering the layoff rumors. Yeah, anyway, the boss came by this morning and asked me to tell you and a couple others to see him tomorrow. Alright, I'll go. I got caught up talking and forgot all about it. Sorry, nothing seemed off this morning, you know? The boss calls, you show up. Gotta say, you're taking this well. Whatever. Well, I have a choice. I'm rooting for you, I mean, maybe it's nothing. You didn't say what it's about. No point stressing early. I'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. Well, good luck. Bye. Never been called into the boss's office before. No matter how I spin it, I doubt it's for a bonus. I just want to go home. I feel like all my screws are coming loose. If I stay here any longer, I might fall apart completely. I make it home on autopilot, half asleep the whole way, only snapping back when I find myself outside a grocery store. Warning, snow may fall from the roof, especially today. Grocery, no other name stuck. Huh. Selections crap and frozen stuff sucks, but it's It's close. Need to grab something. Only tea and cookie crumbs are left in the kitchen. It was easier when I worked at another store. Better food, plus the employee discount. Not the weather to act like a foodie, but I want something special. Sushi, maybe? Never tried it. Second thought, that's not in my budget anymore. Whoa, we're buying shit. Some canned meat. Some pasta. Can't go wrong with that, of course. There's the lowest price, highest calories. My inner nutritionist just died. Time to head home, watch a show, and go to bed. Held up all day, but the thoughts of starving, joblessness are creeping in. Gonna ignore them. After all, tomorrow's another day. I really like that. That was really cool. Trash will be here till summer. No clue why these windows are pink. I think that's a block light out. A couple people in my neighborhood do that shit. Closer to the night, the glimmer of the blocks. I've walked between the garages my whole life, the road paved with broken glass. I still don't know a single neighbor. Couldn't even picture their faces. It's like they spawn at random. It's crowded here, lots of people here. Yet the only thing connecting them is a shared dumpster. You'd think I'm the only loner, but no. I've listened to the silence of stairwells, hallways, apartments. Most of them talking here is done by TVs. People are so distant, they wouldn't notice a body buried in the snow right outside their door. That's life. When things get tough, you're on your own. No help's coming. What the hell? Power's out? Snow stings my eyes. Ah! The cold burns my face. Was a storm in the news? Something's wrong. I can't see the sky. Need to get inside now. My vision blurs, my eyes ache. Ugh, perfect. The wind slams from all sides, crushing me. No escaping it. And damn this plastic bag. Shit. Gotta move somewhere. Find shelter. How about over there? I try to scream, but only snowy crunch comes from my throat. It's so cold, it feels like I could break into pieces. If I don't do something, I'll freeze to death. I already see headlines. Unidentified body falling behind garages. And Valentine would be all over this. Stupid way to die, but not the worst. Feels wrong that I'm thinking about it so casually. Try to focus, but the storm scatters my thoughts, and am I still standing, or am I buried in the snow? Can't. Hold on. What, someone's there? There's a person. Feelings creep back into my body. I still float, weightless. But at least I'm not falling apart. I force a step forward. My joints crack as they break free from the ice. Turn around, just turn around. Why are people so blind? One step, and I'm safe. No, don't go, bastard, I yell, but the wind shreds my words and throws them back at me. I'll catch up. The wind rages, swirling, screaming in its whistling language. Then, just like that, the storm ends. I wasn't there yesterday. Silence swallows everything. The snow piles up, glittering like diamond dust. The lights are back on. My grocery bag dangles from my hand. I'd forgotten all about it. I look around, no one, just graffiti on the wall I mistook for a person. My throat itches, a cough shakes me, then a sudden headache and nausea hit. Ugh, what the hell? Need to get home before I puke right here. Even after an insanely hot shower, the shivers won't stop. The frost has settled somewhere deep inside me. Turned it away so it wouldn't bug me. Oh, the only could be there now. Thank my past self for buying real food. Dinner and hot tea bring me back to life, if only slightly. My nose won't stop running. I can feel myself getting sick. I stir my only packet of there's menthol and boiling water. Yeah, great. That's gonna go well. Nothing left in the med stash. Just charcoal tablets and gauze that reeks of hospital. So I look up cheaper meds online. The blue screen of death pops up. Then everything goes black. Oh, for fuck's sake. Try and fail to revive my PC, but the fever's getting worse. Useless. Spent years saving this thing, a birthday gift to myself. Crawl into bed, pulling the blanket over me. It'll be okay, people always say that. But it's bullshit. Life doesn't change just because you ask nicely. Tomorrow will be the same. Hell, probably worse. Probably. Yeah, right. I'm an optimist after all. Morning again. Somehow I made it. Money tree and I'm still broke. There's God knows it's clear and there's time of illness. What is in that mirror pad? I gotta buy more. With a cloak. Why is it? Wait, my PC's alive. Out of bed and rushed to my desk. This isn't a dream. Holy shit, it's actually working. Damn alarm. Smack my alarm without looking. Doesn't even piss me off today. This morning I just hope it sticks till I face the boss, which I'm not going to get to because we are at 30. And we've got to move it along. If you fire me, I'll fight for layoff pay. At least I'll have a little save for a rainy day. Oh, this window again. There's a roll of duct tape. There we go, no problem. Duct tape can't fix. Hell yeah. Look, it's cold. I hate winter. This good, might as well head to work early. I'm gonna save. I think this is neat. I mean, it's definitely hitting the melancholy. I definitely want to know what the thing is, but we're kind of running low on time. I've got a lot I want to check out. I mean, I guess I could just put them to wherever. Let's just see where this goes. Oh, it was a birthday? Nice. We're running out the door. Inner battery's dying. Morning energy didn't last long. Bit of a detective. Yeah, it's like an interesting point and click for sure. A nearly empty trolley. Yeah, I really like Shadows of Doubt. I squirmed in my seat replaying the upcoming talk with the boss. There's a great imaginary conversation, but this time nothing clicks. Oh hell, not her again. I think maybe not. I did pay. Shit, my wallet's almost empty and I forgot to bring cash. I think I had change somewhere. Your tech ad? Yeah, I love the look of it too. Good morning to you too. Young man, pay for your ride. Just a sec. Well, I'm getting it. You're not the only one riding, you know. No money, get off to the next stop. Want me to freeze to death? Not my problem. Thought you'd sneak a ride? I know your type. How about I pay tomorrow? We've already had the pleasure twice. Third time's the charm. Kid, this is the first time I've seen you and I've got a good eye for faces. So are you paying or what? I'm on it. Wait, where'd all that come from? Huh. Found some change after all. Here's your ticket. Numbers look familiar. Oh. I forgot this was a time loop game. Jeez, wasted enough time on you. Woman moves on. She's off to shake down the poor soul. At least this time we had a full conversation. Turns out, There's way more change in my pocket than I thought. Really weird. I like pulling cash from nowhere. Just no idea how I did it. Dig through other pockets, then my wallet. There's the cash I thought I'd spend on groceries. Maybe I went straight home. But explain why there's no food. I never bought any. The days blur together so much I'm starting to lose track. Maybe I should get my head checked. At least that's still free. Then again, what's the shrink gonna tell me? Get more sleep, stress less, eat apples. Be the apple. If I get fired today, sleep won't be a problem anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I know it's 3 seconds away, but like, we gotta move on. Like, it just keeping on going. I understand the loop it's about to do, but I can't. I've got priorities. Yeah, it was right at 30, so I figured so. Very cool. Trying not to break my rules. I want to get through at least a couple more games if we can. Probably not. That was very neat. I do not... Hold on. Where did it go? Is it out yet? I don't think so. Sometime this year. Pretty cool. I like that. That was neat. A lot of thought really went into that one. It's pretty cool. And I like the idea of time loop games. Neat. On to the next. This one's definitely a change of gear here. I'm going to check out Hearth and Homes. Yeah, no, not too bad. This one might be a turkey. We'll see. We'll see. Very low? Okay. Yeah, this one looks cool. So I believe you're like managing Sherlock Holmes. A dream I'm back in Afghanistan. Sometimes I dream of combat, a blur of gunpowder and blood. But more often I dream of what comes after, in the tents we pitch for the wounded. That is where my work is done. This is my profession, you see. I'm a doctor. It is my job to watch men die slowly. My patient is a boy. Patient is a soldier who has taken a bullet for England. He won't stop bleeding. I've changed out bandages 4 times. They are soaked red. I am changing them again. He used to cry, but he is beyond that now. He used to talk to me, but he doesn't now. He's irritated me, I think. Every breath he takes is shuddering and painful. Life is done with him. But I'm trying to keep him here. Further down the tent, a man is screaming. I hear someone collapse. Jeez, they fell through it. Oh, we can auto this? No, I'm trying to read it. And I wake up. We're covering the date. I'm not moving. I wake up, the war is gone. I'm in London. Specifically, I'm in my bedroom in 221 Baker Street. I was startled awake by a violent noise from the sitting room. Full of concern, I grabbed my cane and moved to the door. I arrive in our shared sitting room to discover an upset table and a body. My friend, Sherlock Holmes, is collapsed on the floor. Looks like he's breathing. I kneel beside him. I can make out his chest rising and falling. I take his wrist and find his pulse to be slow but steady. At my touch, he stirs. Checking for injuries. I can see no bleeding. A head injury is most likely a culprit for unconsciousness, but a quick examination reveals no visible harm. He stirs further, eyes opening. The timing of this has been pretty good. Good morning, Watson. You're up early. He's awake. He is alive. The world seems a calmer, safer place. Sure, he's fully conscious. It's common practice to ask a recently unconscious patient simple things, their name, the year. Seems to me insufficient to test the integrity of an intellect like Sherlock Holmes, so instead I ask, oh yeah, what experiment were we performing when we met? Holmes' eyes shine with sudden delight. I had just discovered a reagent which is precipitated by hemoglobin and nothing else. A brilliant method for detecting even a trace of blood, no matter the age. That was a test, I presume. Well, Doctor, am I mentally sound? As brilliant as ever. A relief to hear. I help him. Just have him to his feet. Despite my care, he still seems unsteady on them. So, not to prod even the littlest, the teeniest, this does need voice. It feels like it'd give it even more atmosphere. Holmes, what happened? Mood, excited, okay. He grins and I can tell he's excited by what he has to tell me. I was occupied with an experiment, a new idea I have for identifying blood. You know, sometimes blood transfusions can heal a patient. Sometimes they are deadly themselves. Oh, did you? No, Watson, I did not inject myself with random samples of blood. That would be bad. I just fell asleep there? Yeah, fair. Nowhere near that point in experimentation. Seems to me there might be different types of blood, and if I could identify them chemically, how useful that would be. I became engrossed. I've been working for, what is the hour? 8 in the morning. For 12 hours then. Did you sleep at all? Not tonight. Not much yesterday. You see, I had to collect the samples. It took some time and a great deal of travel. Wanted a variety of subjects. Do you understand correctly that you have not slept for 2 days and then spent 12 hours inhaling chemical fumes? That's an accurate summary. And then you fainted? Yeah, most inconvenient. I merely stood to fetch a medical text relevant to my experiments. I stare at my friend, who is fully prepared to leap back into his work after fainting from exhaustion. 2 things are clear to me. First, I resolve I must keep a closer eye on his health. Mine as well, that was gross. Second, I am faced with a dilemma. I want to urge him in the strongest terms to rest, lest he do himself greater harm. But I fear that pressing him away from his work would overstep the bounds of our friendship still anew. We've only been living together 3 months. Can I afford to interfere in his affairs like this? Oh, we've got health. Got relationships. Oh, that's cool. Urge him to rest. You just collapse from exhaustion. You must rest. I find work restful. Actually rest, sleep. As a medical professional, I urge you in the strongest terms to go to sleep immediately. Well, that doesn't sound like that's going to work. Respect your credentials, Watson, but I've engaged you as a flatmate, not my doctor. You wanted a flatmate who didn't concern himself with your health, then you should have moved in with a barrister. Indeed, I see my error. Very well, if you feel so strongly, I will rest briefly before continuing my work. Holmes disappears into his own rooms. Though relieved at this, I am still concerned. When he wakes, I know he will return directly to his project. I cast about our rooms, searching for a less confrontational way to redirect his energies to something more healthful. Pause in front of a messy pile of literature table where we store books. We are in the midst of reading. I'm surprised to find the Principle of Chemistry, Volume 3 on the top pile. Holmes is accomplished chemist. He poses a variety of other skills I'm only beginning to discover. Ooh. Deduction, athletics, chemistry, violin, criminal history. Wonder if I might redirect my friend's focus by placing another book, or perhaps two, at the most convenient place. Maybe some violin. We'll do some criminal history. There we go. Yeah. Step back from the bookcase. I have little hope that my interference will go undetected, given my friend's particular abilities. I only pray that he will find such indirect suggestions to be inoffensive. I ring for Mrs. Hudson. It's time for breakfast, and after that, time to begin my own day. Oh. Home Studies Scotland Yard records. Criminal history. Ooh. Home Studies violin music. A week passes and I'm pleased to observe that my flatmate has yet to return to his chemical experiments. Certainly good for his health, and also means our shared rooms smell considerably better. On a rainy Tuesday, our domestic pattern is interrupted by a letter. Always is. I have a new case, Watson. An acquaintance of mine, Mr. Sherman, keeps hounds. A number of them have gone missing. Poor creatures. Such empathy, Watson. It reflects well on you. I admit it, I am less flushed with the milk of the human kindness. One of these missing mongrels has earned a right to my concern. Toby is one of the best bloodhounds in London. He has helped me in the past, so I'm off to Lambeth to find the creature. Care to accompany me? I would never turn down an invitation to go with Holmes on a case. I hasten to fetch my cane, and we depart together. Oh, wow, this is neat. Kitchen Lane is a row of shabby two-storied brick houses in the lower quarter of Lambeth. Holmes' client lives on this lane, but did not give an exact address. We should look around and see if we can find him. Examine clues to gather information, select examine in Kitchen Lane, then act. Neat. Yeah, they don't end that dialogue. This is great. Holmes explores the lane. He notices dogs barking and follows the noise to one of the buildings. When Holmes acts, he spends deduction. If he runs out of deduction, he will start using his health. Oh, jeez. If he runs out of health, he will die. Try not to let that happen. Through the window of a building, we see a stooped man. This would be Mr. Sherman, the man who has lost his dog. We should speak with him. Interact with a clue to take action or speak. What clue am I? Mr. Sherman? Draws Mr. Sherman's attention by rapping on the window frame. The man hastens to admit us. Mr. Sherman summarizes his miseries. Toby and a few of his largest hounds went missing last night. The most curious thing is that none of the other dogs raised an alarm. Now that you've interacted with Mr. Sherman once, it will be easier next time. Repeating action clues combination costs no deduction. Ah, okay. Sherman's small brick house is filled with animals. Glancing, glimmering eyes peep down at us from every cranny and corner. Kennels are populated by innumerable dogs, kept separate from the rest of the menagerie. Consider what skill would give you some dogs, okay? Maybe anatomy? Dogs? Nice. Home enters a few stalls and examines the dog's eyes, ears, and gums. He shows me the teeth of a little terrier-looking fellow, pointing out some yellow residue. Discover clue. Yellow residue. Let's examine it. Yellow residue is powdery and possesses a bitter scent. It's clearly chemical in nature. Holmes might learn more through skillful analysis. Ooh, Holmes works on that approach. Connect again to keep working. Ah, we had to really think about it. Holmes performs a series of experiments on the yellow residue. He identifies it as soporific drug. It requires soporific drug as both a clue and an item. We can use it as an item to apply to other clues. As both a clue and an item. Smells bitter and is bright, nice yellow. The substance was certainly used to drug the dogs. Perhaps we should show it to Mr. Sherman. When Sherman finishes cursing the fiend that drugged dogs, he suggests that the substance came from a local pharmacy. Where I go for these fellows, he explains, scratching an eager dog. He knows how to measure the medicines for animals. Discovered a new location. You could travel there, but be sure you're finished with the kennel. You will not return. Oh, not terribly informative. The dogs are friendly and well used to humans. I scratch one behind the ears and reassure her that an expert detective is on the case and will soon return her fellows. I believe I have amused Holmes, which was my aim. Playing with dogs restores 5 deduction. What I'm talking about. To the pharmacy. Holmes and I travel uptown to visit the pharmacy. On the way, we discuss the case. An interesting beginning. Do you have any theories, Watson? I have been instructed to not theorize without data. Aha, by someone wise and experienced in such matters, I am sure. It was him. I have the shape of the case. I only need a few more details to resolve it. And I'll find them. Let us hasten on. Something in the nature of Holmes' attitude has just changed, but I am not entirely certain what. Regardless, we continue to the pharmacy. I'm going to interact with the druggist. Pharmacy is shop is pharmacy is a shop. Missed an A there. Crowded with bottles, powders, and signs proclaiming their efficacy. Druggist stands behind the counter. I'll give him a shout. He's happy to sell us any of his wares or answer any questions we have about drugs. About this. Holmes shows the soporific drug to the druggist, and he explains our mission. Druggist admits to having sold a vast quantity of this substance to a man named Frankie Kolb only yesterday. Holmes thinks he recognizes the name. Fortunately, the man is not here to speak with him. I figured. We only have his name. Criminal history? After consulting his memory for a meditative minute, Holmes recalls that Frankie Kolb is associated with a dog-fighting ring. The Lambeth dog pit was raided and closed 2 years ago, but Kolb may be trying to start it back up. As we travel to the old site, the Lambeth dog pit, I notice a change in Holmes' manner. His face darkens, though his eyes are bright. His brows are drawn into hard black lines, and his step is quick. I've seen him in this mode before, when he is on the verge of solving a case. Excited and energetic to the point where he becomes reckless. A word of caution might bring him back into a more prudent state of mind, but he is hot on the trail of a criminal. It might also provoke irritation. I'm sure we should be cautious in our approach. Ooh, Holmes does look irritated for a moment, but then his expression smooths and he concedes. Perhaps that would be prudent. He does not seem pleased, but some of his intensity has smoothed it away and he has slowed his pace. We arrive allegedly at the abandoned dog pit. Oh, they allegedly abandoned. We don't have a lot of deduction left. In a dingy underground room, a wooden fence surrounds a central pit. Haphazard cages are wedged into corners and filled with barking dogs. Frankie Kolb is fixing broken slats in the dog pit. He starts when he sees us and turns to run. White clues are only present for a limited time. Deal with them first. Holmes shouts at Frankie Kolb to stop. Kolb ignores him. Holmes will have to take more drastic measures to stop him fleeing. Frankie Kolb is fleeing the room. Athletics. Holmes chases after Kolb. I circle back to block the door we came through. Kolb stumbles in his flight, and Holmes is on him in an instant, dragging him back to the dog ring proper. Holmes leaves Kolb with me. I will watch the scoundrel while Holmes finishes examining the room. The inhabitants of the cages have begun to bark excitedly at the commotion. Holmes makes his way swiftly through them. In no time at all, he finds his object. Toby is an ugly, long-haired, lop-eared creature, half spaniel, I think. He is delighted to see Holmes, particularly after my friend opens his cage and feeds the dog a generous lump of sugar. That was on one deduction. Holy shit. Frankie Kolb sulks and mutters angrily, but I have no sympathy for dog nappers who play at blood sports. Mr. Sherman will be delighted to have his dogs back, and Holmes seems pleased to have saved a fellow bloodhound. Case results. Nice. Caught Frankie Kolb. Gain new skill, forensics. Sick. This game is cool. It's way cooler than I thought it was going to be. I thought this game might suck. If I'm being honest, I thought this game was going to suck. With the excitement of the case is over, we return to Baker Street life. Life resumes more of an accustomed pattern. I still resolve to keep watch over Holmes' health. There's a relief that he seems to have moved past the reckless mood he entered briefly during the chase. Yeah, it's an interesting take on this kind of game. This kind of idea. We're breakfasting together one morning and I'm perusing the paper. Holmes is reviewing material from the old Scotland Yard cases. He's familiar with them. And so has attention to spare for conversation. Here's a case where the murderer planted a false murder weapon to fool the police. Structurally similar to the incident we encountered a few months ago when you accompanied me to Brixton Road. I've been writing an account of that case. Guess I recall that project of yours. You're not too disappointed if nothing comes out of it. I don't imagine the public will have much interest in my work. Now in this case I'm reviewing here, the murderer killed her husband with poison, then clubbed the dead body with the candlestick to make it look as if it were a violent death. Oh, we got that relationship back, nice. Holmes entertains me to eat my eggs by dissecting the case. He lays out the facts, draws them towards the inevitable conclusion of guilt, and ridicules the involved detectives. That's great. An equitative conversation means that while I have made considerable progress in my eggs and ham, Holmes has barely touched his when our landlady arrives to reclaim the dishes. Mr. Holmes, was there something the matter with your food? Not at all, Miss Hudson. I've merely been occupied with other matters. Only it would make my kitchen girl a bit sad to see it come back untouched. She had worked particularly hard on breakfast this morning. I see. Well, that must be avoided. Holmes turns his attention away from the crime and towards his breakfast. Turn my attention toward Mrs. Hudson, who was so easily and painlessly directed by my friend to something helpful. Doesn't seem to have a calming effect on his agitated mood. Oh, nice. Ask her to wait a moment, okay? The clever, very kind. Not certain what you mean, Dr. Watson. I have watched Mr. Holmes miss many meals to idle distraction. I've never been able to redirect him from words to food without provoking irritation. But here you have managed it with a gentle touch and great success. Bless you, dear. It's no great feat. Nice. Sorry, I need to save my stamina here. On his energy, yeah. Oh, we added another level to this. Okay, this is getting deep. When he doesn't get enough work, Mr. Holmes can slip into black moods, never speaking, never leaving his chair, and when I clean, I find, well, let's not talk about that. So like his health, it's best to keep his energy high. Oh no. When there's too much energy, he can be reckless. Indeed, as I recently witnessed, more energy isn't always better. As I would say, a balance is best. Oh, focus too. Oh my god. Okay, this is cool. This is cool, man. Capricious moods. Ooh. Cavalier and thoughtless with the feelings of others. Hmm. Very complicated indeed. See? Nice. That is how you do a fucking demo. Hard F on that. That's great. Literally just show, like, here's all of the things, like, if you want to, if you're interested in this, here's the shit to look forward to. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. Hearth and Homes. That is neat. When does that come out? To be announced. Fucking sign me up. That is very cool. Wish list and uninstall. Yeah, I really like that. That was cool, man. We're hitting some dingers tonight. This is great. We've got time probably for 2 more if I can get to them quickly enough. Yeah, price depending. I'd be very curious. It would have to be a little on the cheaper side, but it depends how much is there, how much content really. You could really go kind of all out. So let's see. This one's not Pixel 2, is it? Maybe. We might try that one. We'll see. I'm just trying to look at some of these. I'm not sure what I actually added. Oh, this one I definitely want to play. This is called M.I. Nima. I'm not going to give away what this one is, even though I already know. This one is the weird one I was looking for. Resolution. Default it, sure. Yeah, I don't care. It is weird. From the description, it is weird. And I'm not going to give any of it away because I don't think it's fair. I would have rather not known. Dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. Perfection. Oh, the perfect undulating prison for you to spend eternity. An irritating yet familiar voice scratches at your brain and you find yourself violently awoken by a mysterious figure. It worked? You're breathing? The air is cold and stagnant. The walls that surround you provide the room with a distinct lack of natural light. You are underground. Dozens of boxes overflowing with trinkets bring a strange sense of comfort. The comfort dissipates as you realize you're tied to the chair you're sitting in. A bungee cord holds your head up. The stranger stands across the room, hesitating to approach. Is that Nima? Is that you? Words in your brain can be combined to unlock new words. All the words stored in your library are stored after they're unlocked. Cool. When you're done, words can be dragged from your brain down to your mouth to unlock new dialogue options. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Who's Nima? Am I Nima? Just tell her whatever she wants to hear. So I can't... Yeah. This is neat. Yeah, what happened? Wait, yes, it's coming back to you now. Your name is Nima Lee. A slight tension is released from her shoulders. Well, you were. She trails off, staring at you longingly. You wonder if she will continue, but all she manages to muster is a plastered smile. Let me get you some food first. Food. As the figure disappears up the stairs, she turns to look at you with a suspicious gaze. She did not untie you before she left. A sopping wet bowl of slop is gently presented to you. The odor reminiscent of wet dog and dirty socks is masked by overwhelming amounts of soy sauce. Your nose begins to shrivel like a worm left out in the sun. Mom unties your hands but leaves your waist and head fastened to the chair. With some effort, you can now eat your gruel. Jesus Christ. Ugh. She places a small, dull spoon in your now free hand. She's even uglier up close. Okay, Nima, before you eat, we need to have a little talk. There was an accident. Your memories have been affected. And I want to ensure you're okay before everything goes back to normal. You're going to be living and sleeping in the basement for now. Can you untie me? You're tied up for your own safety. If you fall unconscious, I don't want you to fall and hurt yourself. Fair. Just follow her rules and then we'll be free. You're not a prisoner. This is just a controlled environment for you to heal in, okay? Look at the bowl of food and then back up at her. You try to nod, but your head just bounces in your binds. Alright, so starting tomorrow, I'm going to be bringing you items. What do you think of how these items make you feel? If they bring back any memories? For now, let's start with something simpler. As an example. She takes the bowl of gruel and pushes it towards you. What does this kanji make you think of? You can start to eat while we talk if you like. You hesitate, looking down at the bowl and back at her. Although she claims there are no wrong answers, you know that is not true. She is looking for a specific response. Ew. Despite every fiber of your being screaming at you not to, you bravely force a single spoon of piping hot kanji down your throat. Overwhelmed by the pungent taste of Mom's unconventional methodology of cooking, you spit it back out. Better to starve to death than endure another mouthful of this overseas nightmare. Unsurprisingly, Mom looks away in shame and apologizes for the culinary travesty before you. It does look awful. Guess my cooking hasn't improved then. I'm sorry, Mom, I can't eat this. Well, you have to eat something. Can we order takeout? She cringes. The notion of spending money on greasy fast food that's perfectly fine kanji at home seems to cause her physical anguish. You know what? I have some burgers coupons upstairs. I've been saving them for a special occasion. Determined if she'll remember to actually do this. Oh, she's going to feed us, right? You yawn. The bowl of kanji certainly chased away your appetite. Now you'd prefer to find a nice den to crawl inside and sleep. Mom sets the bowl aside and lets out a long sigh. This needs to be voiced too. As weird as this is, I want it to be voiced. Which of the accent do you remember? I don't know. Shake your head. Some of the things just come to you. As far as you're concerned, everything that happened before you woke up in this basement feels like a dream. Lucky I was able to rescue you. Clutch your head as a bolt of pain travels from the top of your cranium down your spine. Likely story. A memory surges you. You recall looking up at your mother's stony face. In her hand, she clutches a small, sharp knife designed to cut through flesh and organs. Your mother looks worried as she reaches out to console you. You recoil away from her. Maybe we should talk about this later. Tomorrow, the real test will begin. You pass those and you'll be free to leave the basement and everything can return to normal. How am I supposed to pass if I can barely remember anything? I suppose it's only fair if you have a chance to ask me some questions in return. There's shuddering pain racking your brain. You're almost spent for the day. Choose your next words carefully. What do you want to know? River. Got hurt while swimming? Feel like you don't trust that explanation. You went swimming by yourself and hit your head on a rock. I told you not to go because the current was strong, but you didn't listen as usual. You were lucky I found you when I did. Really? Yeah. Voice is tinged with regret. She's lying to you. Your eyelids are growing heavy. You're running out of energy. Anything else you want to know? Did I die? No. You were in a coma. Let's not worry about that right now, okay? You yawn and your mother takes notice. Oh. Nima, sweetie, don't you think it's time to go to bed? I just have one more question. I want to ask. Ooh, don't say that. I already did that one. Nope, already did that one. River of blood. Body. Something here. Looks stricken, drawing away from you. She closes her heart. Instead of a smile, you see the same stony face you saw in the memory that flashed through your brain. I'm joking. I know my name is Nima. Your mother doesn't laugh. Nima, please, this is not the time to be joking. I need you to take this seriously. But it's worth the look on her face. Pain surging through your brain terminates with a sudden pull of the plug. Your eyes get the blindness, and then you feel your body fall forward to be caught by the ropes fastening you to the chair. You flicker in and out of consciousness as rogue bolts of electricity wiggle your neurons. Hums a familiar song. A pair of tender arms bear the full weight of your malnourished, sickly form. You're lowered onto a lumpy mattress, tucked in routinely and without indulgence. Whoever carried you here was hesitant to do so. Her acts of mothership seem little more than a performance. Despite that, you feel a gentle hand lovingly caress the side of your face, and once again, the world goes dark. Yeah, I wasn't fucking weird. What? Oh, my head hurts. This is my room. I barely remember it. I was his child, and I was her child. Dad in the aquarium. Happy memory. Child's drawing as vaguely resembles a koi fish. James Pond. Oh, that's not a bad one. What's he so happy about? Pisses me off. Wonder what's out there. Fossil. Rock. Trapped. Wow. Tales from Uncool Kid. Nice. Isolation School. Forgotten. Oh, man. Been a long time working on this one. No one even read it. Mom's a paleontologist. Oh, that's interesting. Book is about evolution. Wonder what we'll evolve into. Swim team trophy? Nice. Whoops. Trapped. Fish are trapped in a fake world. The bug. I saw it. Wish I could be the powerhouse of Cell. Science and body. Okay. Disgust. Hungry. It's my special jar of wishes. Right now, I wish I could get out of here. Frame in time. Tomato Boy. Coolest I've read all the comics. 10. I wish I could shrink down just to see how my dolls live. My old locker. I can't remember the password. Fish, probably. Ah, you son of a bitch. I love fish, though. Pond? Nice. Whoa, it opened. Don't trust the woman. Kill her. Holy shit. Who wrote on my diary? Who wrote my diary? Is this my boyfriend? I just imagine he was. Oh, that's Pomegranate Prince. I mean, that was clearly worth it. Why is it always lumpy? I don't know. Should I knock for Mom? Are you awake? Yes. You hear her undo the series of deadbolts, opening the door only a crack for it to be caught by the chain lock and held nearly closed. She studies you, closes the door. You hear her undo the last chain and open the door again. You didn't clean yourself up? Bathroom door was locked. Cold demeanor thaws for a moment. Shit. Bends her head with the palm of her hand. She gestures for you to go sit at the table while she retreats into your room and unlocks the bathroom. Quick, lock her in. You hesitate, weighing the risk of trapping your mother in your prison. She returns quickly and efficiently. Your bathroom is unlocked. Doesn't take note of you passing by to ascend the stairs, and a staccato of thumps and exits the basement. You fidget in your chair, wondering if you did something to upset her. She's not buying it. She returns, trundling clumsily down the stairs. She holds the railing to keep herself steady. In her other hand, she carries a large tote bag bulging with concealed items. Oh boy, how weird is this gonna get? She calms down a bit and smiles placidly at you. Good morning, Nima. Good morning. Don't forget to call her Mom. You sleep well, Mom? No. Disgusting, she is wearing the same clothes from yesterday. She looks disheveled. It's unclear if she slept at all. Are you feeling any pain? Yesterday our conversation ended rather abruptly. Your vitals are stable and you seem to have made a full recovery. Yes, I'm feeling well. Good. Any dreams? Lie to her. Tell you how you make us feel, okay? There's a plushie of a shark upon the table, and running for some reason evokes unfamiliar feelings within. Nostalgia, sorrow, and most intriguingly, love. Now. He's so cute, can I have him? Start of yours, Nima. Yay! Shark. I'm not reading all this. Oh my god. Nerd. Already tried happy? Oh yeah, go for Dad. Let us out of the bowl. Aww. A melancholic chuckle. That's not good. Like a catfish that is shark. That is super smart. We've done that several times. The kids figure it out, and then they want them both. Jeez. Fossil? All right. Oh boy. She's getting mad. Yeah, it's getting dark. I really want to move on to one more thing, but this is just getting weirder. Huh. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, that, yeah, okay. So this is one of those. Is this a loop too? Holy fuck. Oh man, that's fucked up. Is that game out? That's one of those like mind melters. That was only 30. That was perfect. Okay, so that demo's been out for a while. About a year and a half. Game comes out in just under 2 months. That's neat. Yeah, man. It's a really neat idea, combining words to get something else. Pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I think we've got time for one more. I really don't want to be up too late, but... Oh, that was about 30. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I think we could see what this one is, but I worry it might be too long. I think we'll save that one. What's this one? Jeez, I do have a couple more. Gotta uninstall that one. No, there's no such thing as short ones. Yeah, just keep the schedule. I know that is the normal schedule for sure. Yeah, no, there's no short ones. Make it a banger? Yeah, I'm not sure. How about... Thinking we could probably get 30 minutes out of this. Check out Contact Protocol. Wow, another one made with Unity. Okay. This one's like a job simulator kind of thing. Oh, wow. I already kind of love how all of this is... Yeah, I kind of like this already. Dad games, yeah. Whoa. Hello there. I'm Gerald Goodbody, and I'll be your training officer today. It's quite simple. Follow on-screen instructions and try not to break anything, okay? We'll start by booting up your terminal. Harry Dad games. Oh, yeah, those are great. Oh. Galileo Corporation. Welcome to induction. Your transit to Black Swan Minehead. Responsible for your vessel's safety. You must verify approaching vessels to ensure they are safe to pass. Press the call sign of the simulation vessel. Call sign, please. Portent. Press tab to go to the records tab and then search for the call sign Portent. Oh boy, this is fucking neat. You must now use your judgment in the records tab to confirm the data matches. I got papers, please on. Yeah. There's another Papers, Please like that's about like aliens and shit. To take a tea break and allow it to pass. Ooh, I love like a tea. Are they gonna run into each other? No, we're good. Good work, Trini. Your first paperwork is here. Remove it from the magnetic tube on the left. Seeing as you confirmed all data manually, you can go ahead and check all those boxes. I'll be getting onto some automatic verification. Uses some very complex knowledge, so go a bit slower if you feel you need to. Packing some data. It's Pale Horse. Being clarifying reduces that risk. Continue verifying the vessel's data. Oh. Oh, we're Pale Horse. Did I get anything back? Okay. That was weird. I kind of like the verifying the other way. All this data is automatically verified at database. You can send off paperwork without checking any data boxes. Doing it anyway. Next will be a hot second. Don't get scared. Too scared now. It's only simulation. The host, pass your data. They did not ask for your data. Their failure to follow contact protocol makes them suspicious. Whoa. Yeah. So it was Mongoose. Oh, I've typed the whole fucking thing. Mongoose -3/7. Information does not match procedure, otherwise this challenge. Special switch. The central switch to engage fire control, then load torpedo. What the fuck? Oh, it's got to load. Okay. Death rods. Oh, yeah. This is cool, man. Target logging. Oops. I was busy drinking a tea. I didn't think it would go forward so much. No. Oh, I gotta do it all again. Shit. Oh, I gotta give the ability to skip all this. Yeah. Yeah, we get there quickly. There we go. On goes -3/7. I had to wait it out. I just was being impatient. Yeah, this is neat, man. Okay. Waiting. Yeah, this is neat. I'm sorry, it's like we're blowing this shit to smithereens. What? I don't understand. Did I launch too late? I guess because I still got hit. Oh, I could have saved? Fuck you. You gotta do better than that. You can't have a demo that's this jank. Gotta let me skip all this shit, man. Oh my god. This is for the millionth. I like the concept, but this is ass. Fucking confirm it. I don't care. Just, please. I'm gonna see if I could save. Like Ironessa, I really liked your video, by the way. I thought that was great. Oh, it was so cool. Seemed like a pain in the ass to edit. Wasn't that bad? Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. I really liked it. That was fun. No, geez, really? That's brutal. After starting, oh, so it just wanted me to shoot right away. Oh, wow. Destroying a vessel, you receive a wreckage report. This one location. Oh, that's cool, man. First wreckage report. What a proud moment for you. You can skim it. I won't judge. The important bit is at the bottom. It says legal liability. Remember that all your paperwork is water soluble for environmental reasons, so take care not to lose it. Armed with no cargo likely prior to your vessel, no legal liability for further action required. It's down here, but you're going on a bigger and brighter space. Jupiter really is lovely to this time of year. Also need room for the next training, so go ahead and power down your terminal. The ride through the atmosphere shakes you half to death. Crammed in the cargo section of a lighter craft strapped tightly to a jump seat that rattles whirringly as you ascend. Say nothing. You grit your teeth and knuckle down, riding out the terror. Shaking starts to subside. You've been crammed in here and cargo and other personnel. Personnel replacement, no one else with a pair of horse, you think. Out the window. Just trying to peer out to a narrow porthole. Just stars in the glare of the sun filtered through a thin mesh screen. Like gravity isn't what you've been promised. Nothing floats around cinematically. Everything is lashed down tight, including you. The only sign you've left the planet is the travel sickness. Where you have time to process, you're at the Pale Horse and docking. They call your name and out you get into the airlock. You smell rust and roast meat. Nice. You smell, and then you're stumbling into the gloom. The Zhao short, medium freight vessel. Ship's intercom crackles. All hands aboard! You make your way through the cramped corridors to your living quarters. Jeez, that could have just been boom, 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 continuous. Oh, I really like the aesthetic of this. New exciting row. When you aren't diligently checking passing vessels, you can manage your faxes, communications, view records, connect antivirus scans on your terminal. Okay. Who's this little guy? Called to the office by your resident gal co-rep, a woman whose hair is styled in a strict regulation fashion, whose shoulders are impressively padded. Her chirpy smile brings an overbearing sense of expectation. Hi there, I'm Kim. Pleasure to meet you. How's your transit so far? Fine. Do you have your induction paperwork with you? Yeah? Great. Kim leaves through your ratty handwriting. No level 3 qualifications. Just the certs on there. Expression is almost a smile. That's okay. The job is the Galco way. We'd normally have someone to mentor you in, but will be a great opportunity to show your stuff. I'm afraid I don't have a notebook for you. Jemima's hunting about her office and turns up a helpless shrug. He can get you one. Okay. Really good to meet you. Sorry, sometimes there's just like too much text. This is super fucking neat. I really like this. Cultists. Listed route. Inbound. Active listing, okay. What are we waiting on? Is this just sitting here? Oh, is that it? It said like LP, I thought. Trust your gut. The news of tragic loss, so yeah, this is pretty cool. Might be the most orderly part of the ship. There's still teen on the metal, but everything is strapped down and labeled. Nigel peers up at you warily from his desk. Hi. You restitch that. Great. Oh, really? Yeah, my signature's gotten turned to shit. I don't even... It's not even my name anymore. Yeah, just sign it. Huh. Just a copy your recording device to better identify fellow Gecko ships. Huh. Has been unlocked. It's a fucking notebook. Yeah. Vessel code must end with an even number or a 7. Neat. Rune. At the home station, they're building a Mars orbit. It's not. Come around here. You'll be careful. Who do they say they were? Rune. At hum. So weird about it. Just have it usually an asteroid belt. Ore and mineral, okay. A lot of yap in here. Hmm. Yeah, it's just, I thought maybe it was an L, but maybe it is a C. I don't know. Mine's jacked. Mine is so jacked. Like, I did sign a bunch of stuff for, to confirm some paperwork. It was wild. That's your signature. That's great. Yeah, that's awesome. I think this is probably a good place to pin in it here. Without Earth. Missing on Luna Jupiter route. So yes, talisman. Just there's the call to the ship. Yeah, groom the toolbox, why not? I'll try not to get a shot up yet. Ah! Very cool. Yeah, I like this one. Consult schematics to identify approaching ships if they have no hull listing in their records. Oh, wow. Yeah, let me stop you there. This game is neat. But it's like 12:30. I need to wrap her up. It got 30 minutes. A little bit more. Is this game out? No, not till next year. Wow, that's going to be a neat one. Add that to the... I think that's going to be really cool. And I probably will suck at it. Very cool. Yeah, the tutorial was a little bit of a bitch, but what are we going to do? Jeez. I just didn't get it. I was just supposed to fire, right? I thought I was supposed to wait until it was in range or whatever. No. We figured it out. Oh, good. It's got a good loop there. I like that. Because they could definitely start making some weird mistakes. Gotta do everything on the fly. It's like a really high stakes paper plays. That was cool. Well, there was a couple others that we didn't get to, so I'll slot those in for next time, which will be probably closer to the end of the month, and I'll have some other ones. If I'm feeling these anyway. Paper Please invented the gameplay loop? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's the best one by far. I still think about Papers, Please a lot. I've failed Papers, Please so many times. Such a good game. Such a good game. Anyway, gotta get the hell out of here. We'll be back tomorrow night with some Ready or Not. Be a nice little short session of Ready or Not. Should be a blast. Can't wait. Nail the whole thing perfectly. It'll probably always be... Oh, yeah. Countryman Police is pretty good. I don't know why I never really gave that one a shot. Probably because of the off the beaten path stuff. Like, chase him down and transport. I don't know if he's into all that, but I should give it a shot. Maybe I will someday. We'll see. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow night. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Stay safe out there. Embrace the chill and good night.